And we are back with a brand new edition. Of course, it is Sunday. Sunday fun day. And just letting you know, for the record, yes, I'm wearing the same fucking shirt I was wearing before. Yesterday. Who cares? It's washed. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Yes, it's the same shirt. What ain't he? And it's fine. I wore this yesterday. I understand this, but it's okay because it's washed. And I gotta wash my daughter's bedding. And sorry I'm late, but my daughter, my parents decided to come over and wanted to talk to me because they're taking my daughter. That's right, Tiana. Thank you. Because they're taking my daughter to go see the new Toy Story movie today. I love how they don't invite me anymore. What up, Courtney girlfriend? Okay, but that's all right because I didn't want to go anyway. I'm here dedicated to you guys. What do I look like going to the movies? You know what I'm saying? Although I did pass up a free meal because I go to P.F. Chang's because that's my daughter's like favorite place to go. I don't know how many times you can eat at that fucking place, but their freaking miso salmon is on point. And I passed that up. Thanks, Nesp. Because what the fuck did you do, Nadine, 2 days ago? What did you do 2 days ago? Oh, and while you tell me what the fuck you did, Nadine, 2 days ago, because I'm guessing it's going to be unfavorable and somewhat forcing it 3D, and that's totally fine because I will ream your ass a fucking new one. Just letting you all, what the fuck did you do, Tiana? Oh my gosh, we're not starting this off right. But I'm going to introduce myself while you guys let me know what the fuck shit show you guys created. Okay? Oh, okay, Tiana. Okay. Perfect, Anna. And if you booked the call, great. If not, then I will, well, either way, I will freaking message you back. Okay? Oh, snaps for Jesus. Oh, that's my favorite. That's my dad's favorite, Rob. Mongolian. That's all he gets. Snaps for Jesus, freak. She started following. Pay attention, bitches, because I haven't even introduced myself yet. She started following and listening to me 5 days ago. Did what I said. SP called her yesterday. Working on us now. Hello. Snaps. She gets double snaps, bitch. When are you all going to start listening? I'm just saying. This is where all my, like most of my testimonials, other than the success stories in the WhatsApp group, come from the live. You guys see this shit. No one's making this shit up. And I don't know why all of a sudden I am seeing all these freaking treasure boxes. I have no idea why. But anyway, let me introduce myself. My name is Jen. I am your manifestation bestie, where I teach you how to leverage the law of assumption and everything else in your life to work in your favor. If you'd actually do what the fuck I say, you would be like me, where I manifested my SP from no contact to living with me only 4 weeks. And if you would actually listen to what I teach now, I've mastered that shit and I've cut that in half. Half the time. Okay? So you can literally get everything you want. Skip all the steps in 2 weeks if you do what the fuck I say. Okay? I don't care about your circumstances. I don't care about none of that shit. Okay? You can go from no contact to fully in a relationship or living with your boyfriend in 2 weeks. It's not hard. All right? Okie dokie. If you're interested in having me manifest your SP for you, or you want to work with me one-on-one to figure out where you're going wrong so you can get your shit right and tight, all links are in my bio. Oh, Danielle, I need to message you back, bitch. But if you can talk maybe later today, or Monday, I'll squeeze you in. Of course. You are my priority. I am going on mass video recording mode today. I have to. So I'm going to be recording a crap ton of content for you today to keep you in line and in check. And do I know what I'm recording video content on? Nope. But I have 2 video ideas. That's all I know. But I'll figure that shit out. Oh, and I'm going to do some EFT videos for you too. Maybe I'll do those today too because they're short. And I can repurpose to YouTube. Anyway, I digress. So all links are in my bio. I go live every day at 10 o'clock Pacific time. If you ever miss a live, I always put them on the tube of the U. So while you're there, subscribe, watch them, but most importantly, implement. That's like literally the name of the game. Okay. Okay. We also do SP stories, SP customized SP songs. Also, you can do that for self-concept too. We have that as an option as well. Is either SP or self-concept, doesn't matter. Self-love doesn't fucking matter. Okay. One or the other. We also have a WhatsApp group that you should join our WhatsApp group. It's literally only $7. Okay. A month, but you'll be inspired by the success stories. Plus you get advice and all that shit too, as well in there. And then we have text coaching. We got all the crap, guided meditations, hypnosis audios, whatever you need to make your manifestation journey work for you and not against you. Okay. Also, if you had an SP story, if you did get an SP story when we first launched those or customized affirmations, and they were not written by Bevy or Tamara, I'm going to need you to reach out to Bevy to let her know. And I want you to send her your SP story that you were given if it was written by somebody, not them. Okay. So if it's written by basically Chanel or Serena, if you have that, I want you to send that to Bevy so that they can take a look at it because they're going to rewrite it for you. Okay. Because we want you guys to get your shit. Period. And they're really, really good at what they do. Okay. We have a friendly contest every day on Tiki Talk Talk. And so if you share this video or live, if you repost the live, you'll be entered to win, of course, some amazing prizes. Okay. Okie dokes. What up, Lisa with the butterfly? You know, Lisa, there's a Lisa with a triple butterfly here too. That's how I identify you guys. And possibly, quite possible, on Monday, I'm throwing this out there. On Monday, we'll be giving away a free coaching session. Yes, I've decided. Only because on Monday, great things are coming my way. Well, they come my way every fucking day, but especially on Monday. Okay? All right. Now, we talk mainly about SPs around here. If you have any questions about your SP or you want to tell me how you fucked your shit up or forced a 3D or any of that crap, drop it in the comments below so I can guide you and help you with your shit. We talk mainly about SPs around here. If you don't like that, scroll to the next. Okay? Also, it's not exclusive to SPs. I only teach ethically. People should learn the word ethics around here. I only teach ethically what I have successfully manifested. To me, that's just integrity. So if you want to know how to manifest weight loss, that's how I got my start here. I lost over 100 pounds in 11 months. No diet, no exercise. All by leveraging the power of my mind. My entire background is the study of the mind. So I know how to leverage the subconscious mind, which is why you guys get results much faster than all these other moron creators out there trying to piggyback off of my success, which is fucking lame. If you want business success, money, health, appearance change, all that shit, I've done it all. Okay. But that's why I teach on it. So please filter out the noise. Filter out the noise. That's all I'm saying is, and I'm going to tell people this, and I don't give a fuck. Okay. People need to start realizing that I really don't give a shit. Okay. What you have to say, I speak facts. I speak facts. That's all I know how to speak is the truth. That's it. That's it. Oh, blew you off. First of all, reword that shit. Of course he came back. So start changing your story, Sarah, okay? Where it's like, nope, he always keeps his commitments with me. Anytime he makes plans, he always follows through on his plans with me because I'm his top goddamn priority. Okay? Have that as an inner conversation, okay? So that he keeps his commitments with you and doesn't break them, right? We need to break the pattern. We don't want to create the pattern. We want to break the pattern. So we definitely want to see him as always following through with his plans for you. Because why wouldn't he? Has he seen you with the hot ass red hair? Mm-hmm. That's right. So just so you guys know, because somebody tried posting on their shit some ridiculous, they keep putting my name in their mouth, which floors me. But they're trying to say that the information I gave the other day when it came to the team members I let go is false. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's 100% the truth. If they don't want to admit their truth, that's their problem. That's not mine. Okay. But this is the problem in the manifestation community, is that people want to teach you how to have your dream life. They want to talk about how to manifest your dream life. Well, if you, from an ethical standpoint, if you're going to teach people how to manifest their dream life, then you might want to make sure you have yours. That's how that works. Jenny from the Buck. Have you ever manifested for someone and it didn't come true? Yeah. And well, yes and no. Okay. So I don't stop manifesting for people. Right now, I don't have a cap on it. Most people will put like a time limit on it. Right now, I don't have a time limit on it. So it's not that it hasn't came true. But typically the only reason why it doesn't is because they're working against me and not with me, right? This is a partnership. And so we have to work in alignment with each other. But I can't manifest your SP for you while you're continuously forcing the fucking 3D, forcing the 3D, right? Or where you're all over the goddamn place in your thoughts. Like we can't do that. I give you a very simple, very Nadine, I give you a very simple role to play. Very simple role to play. But if you go against what I'm doing, that's the only reason why. That's the only reason why. It's because they want me to manifest for them, but then they continuously do everything that they're not supposed to do in general, right? And so that's part of the problem. Better than that, no, because I don't stop. I don't quit. I don't fold. There's that part. So back to what I was saying before I wrap that whole shit up is this is the problem with the manifestation community, which is why I will continuously throw rocks at every one of them and I will call them out. Are there other people that are manifesting, teaching you how to manifest that are ethical? Yes, of course. But the ones that are not are the problem in the community, right? You should only teach what you have successfully done. If you haven't done it, why are you talking about it? Where do you feel like you're qualified to do it? That's the problem. This is why people get hustled. This is why people don't get their shit, because you don't even know what you're talking about. Or you're going to try and piggyback off of me and use my methods and the strategies that I teach you and do the things that I'm telling you to do. That's fake and phony. Go find your own shit. There's too many people out there that's exactly what they do. Regurgitate information, try to pass that shit off like it's their own fucking idea. No, the hell it's not. You didn't come up with that shit. You're using my techniques. You're using my strategies to try and pass them off as your own. That's phony as fuck. Sorry, call it what it is. They're probably watching now. I don't give a shit. I hope they hear it. I hope they hear it. And I hope they feel like shit, because what they're doing is unethical and lacking integrity. But don't ever come for my integrity, because I'll shut your ass down in one hot ass fucking second. Why? Because I keep receipts. I don't give them. I keep them. Okay? And I can prove my shit, so please. Please. I would never in life post a testimonial that says that the SP showed up in my dreams for the past 3 days. The fuck kind of testimony is that shit? So, let me guess how SP is showing up in the dreams. Because you're using my dream method and you're trying to pass it off as your own. Come on now. Come on now. Come up with your own content. Be original. Like me. Plus, I'm an acquired goddamn fucking taste. So no one can replicate. You know what they can't replicate? My goddamn personality. Or my laugh. Or my success. And I don't mean monetarily. I mean my success with our members, with the people that follow us, with the people that do what we say to do. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing they can never come for. That's one thing they can't make up, because I'm good at what I fucking do. So I'm good at helping you do it. But I would never, ever offer to manifest for you if I can't even manifest for my goddamn fucking self. That's stupid. And I would never teach you how to manifest your dream life if I'm not living mine. That's fucking stupid too. That's the problem with the manifestation community. So I don't give a fuck. So now I've said my piece, and now we're going to move on from that. But I just had to address that because in case you follow certain people or you have certain people on your WhatsApp, then you have noticed certain stories being posted about moi. And I love being relevant. I love being relevant news. Yeah. So why you keep talking about me? Why don't you move on from it? How about that? If you're not trying to come for my audience and my people, then why are you talking about me? Ask yourself that. Yeah. I see through the bullshit, okay? I'm very good at seeing through the bullshit. If I work on self-concept and focus on me, will manifest SP still come if I don't affirm for him? Yes, Ness, because it's not about affirming for your SP, okay? It's really not, because you have to put in the repetition, okay? So it's less about affirming, which is what makes us different around here. And it's more about understanding that if I have manifested my entire life, then how have I manifested? Through my inner conversations, through the things I'm telling myself all day long, right? So if you work on self-concept and you focus on you, that's not a bad thing. Because everybody, it's like self-concept is not a hard task, okay? Here's where people don't realize, like, you don't have to affirm for self-concept. You don't. That's fucking stupid. You don't have to do that. You don't have to affirm for confidence. You don't have to affirm for self-love. You don't have to affirm for none of that shit. What you need to do is toot your own horn every day, which is what I tell you guys, is every day it's the Nest show, okay? Every day it's the Tiana show. It's like, it's all about me, bitch. It is all about me. I'm going to only tell myself things that make me feel better. I'm going to protect my feelings at all costs. I'm going to toot my own goddamn horn and assign meaning to everything because it's about me. And I'm going to assign the meaning I want to everything. Because that's how you build your self-concept. That's how you build your confidence level, by tooting your own goddamn horn. You know what I'm saying? If you made everything about you and you were like, I know he's stalking my profile. I know he looks at my shit all the goddamn time. He's thinking about me right now. I know he is. Like, because I'm fucking perfection. Like, I'm the perfect wife. I'm the perfect girlfriend. I know exactly how to treat a man. And you tell yourself these things in inner conversations, it reflects, but it boosts you up at the same damn time. That's all confidence is. That's all self-concept is. You didn't affirm for having a shitty self-concept, did you? You were like, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot, I'm a loser, I'm a loser, I'm a loser, I'm a loser, I am not chosen, I am not chosen, I am not chosen, I am not chosen, I am not chosen. Did you do that shit? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Instead, what you did is have inner conversations that beat yourself up. You're continuously having inner conversations that are beating yourself up because you're assigning negative meaning to everything. You're making pre-assumptions about things that you have no idea what's going on behind the scenes. And you're letting the words that come out of your SP's mouth affect you, bother you. You're listening to what they say and you're taking it personal. And that's why self-concept gets defeated. That's why your confidence level gets shattered, because you're taking everything personal. Versus if you flipped the tables and started telling yourself what the hell would make you feel better, you wouldn't have that problem. I didn't have to be like, I have a stellar self-concept. I have a stellar self-concept. I am perfect. I am great. I didn't have to do that shit. But I refuse to do anything in this life that will hurt my feelings. I refuse to think negative thoughts. Like, it's not that I don't have a negative thought, okay? Oh, your kid is hella popular. He is super popular. Everybody loves him. Everybody loves him. Everyone loves to be around him. He's hella popular. He is so popular. He has plenty of friends. He loves to make new friends. He literally loves to make new friends. People just gravitate towards him. Everybody loves him. That one's easy, Kate. I did that to my daughter. And she told me, she goes, this is my daughter. She didn't talk to anybody in kindergarten except for her best friend. That's it. Her best friend never gave up on her. And she didn't even know her. She met her in kindergarten. which was hilarious because it actually ended up being my brother's friend, deceased friend's wife, his kid. That's my daughter's bestie. They had so much in common. What up, Convicted Chaos? They had so much in common, but she never gave up on her. My daughter whispered to everything. She never talked to anybody. And I would talk to her and I'm like, no, everybody loves her. Everybody loves her. She's hella popular. So then she started making friends the next year. And her friend count grew. Now in middle school, she had more friends, different friendship circles. And I told her, she's like, well, I was focused on academics in middle school. Now she's trying to get a whole ass job. I'm like, you're 14, relax. Okay. So because she wants to spend her own money, as if I ever tell that bitch no. You know what I'm saying? So she's like, I was in middle school, I was focused on academics, and now in high school, I'm going to be focused all about communication, of course, because they're in the socialization period of their life when they're a teenager, which is why their friends are their main source of influence, because they're in the socialization period of their life. Then when they graduate and they become an adult, now they're in the career, stage of their life. So different parts change. And so that's what I tell myself, is she's hella popular. Making friends is easy for her. She's super popular. You know what I'm saying? Tell yourself that. Okay, and she'll change. And the things will change because you're changing them. Okay. So, well, I love you too, best creator. You've been doing everything I said to do. Beautiful. Now discipline yourself and consistency is the name of the game, best creator. Okay? And you just saw Richie yesterday. Of course you did. Snaps for best creator. Tiana, what the fuck are you talking about? You willingly, openly, consciously created. Oh yeah, by the way, Bevy's off today. She's here right now, but she's off today. Okay? So just so you know that. So leave her the fuck alone. Unless she spirals. If she decides to spiral in her mind, I told her DMs are wide the fuck open. So you guys are going to spam the shit out of her. Only if I tell you to. But right now, she's off today. Okay? So leave her alone. What have I manifested? Okay, so I manifested I lost over 100 pounds in 11 months. No diet, no exercise. All by leveraging the power of my mind. Okay, I've manifested health-wise. I had over 700 cholesterol level, which they said I was prone to strokes. And they have never seen cholesterol levels that high. He consulted with multiple doctors. They want to put me on all this fucking medication. And I was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I have perfect health. Less than 30 days, when they took my blood again in 30 days, cholesterol levels normalized. They thought it was genetics. I refused to accept that shit. So they said, I have no idea how your cholesterol levels are normalized. Of course you don't. Because I manifested that shit. Duh. Okay, I manifested my boyfriend from no contact to living with me in 4 weeks. And I've cut that down to only 2 weeks. And then, I've had 3 successful businesses. Okay. I've coached hundreds of entrepreneurs. I've been responsible for over 80 entrepreneurs hitting 7 figures in their business in less than 3 years. One person I got literally he made over 100 grand in 57 days working with me. Right? So I've manifested a lot of business success. It's very easy for me because I just throw it out there. Like this one, I had no idea I was going to teach on SPs until I did it. And I told a couple people how I did it. And they came back to me. They're like, holy shit, within a week, total turnaround. They were like, holy shit, what you said worked. You should teach people how to do this. And I was like, why? I didn't manifest my boyfriend back because I wanted to teach people how to do that shit. But I'm good at it. So I had 100% success rate with the people I told what to do. And so I decided, well, why not? Because what greater satisfaction is there to get people back in love? You know what I'm saying? Be with the ones that they love. Who says you need someone fucking new when you get the one you love? Duh. So I've manifested that. I've manifested a bunch of money out of literally thin air. I wouldn't say out of thin air, but I would tell myself certain things, like when I had no money. And I was like, I have 20 grand in the bank right now. I literally have 20 grand in the bank right now. Well, I had 20 grand in the bank. Okay. In a very short amount of time. Okay, I manifested this whole business. I had 30 days. I had 30 days when my partnership ended because I had told somebody that I was going to start my business again. I said, I think I'm going to start a new business. I think I want to really focus on my own business. And then my partnership ended, and I was like, well, that's not going to work. What the fuck? But that's what had to happen for me to start my business because I had no time. I was up at 6 o'clock in the morning on coaching calls till 5 p.m. every day. And plus, I was building funnels for people, all kinds of shit. So I had no time at all to focus on my own business. And so that was the best blessing that ever happened. And he said, how long do you need? Because he wanted it to be effective immediately. I said, give me 30 days. And I told my client, I said, I have 30 days. I said, I'm going to start with $300 a day. That's what I said. And I didn't affirm for it. I didn't do any of that. I threw it out there. And my client was like, how are you going to do that? I said, I don't know. They're like, okay. But I know how to listen to my subconscious mind because that's my background. And so I got the idea to go live on TikTok. I have never been live on a goddamn platform in my entire life. I've never done a live ever. And so I was like, I'm going to go live on TikTok. They're like, what are you going to talk about? I'm like, I don't know. And that's how I got my start on TikTok Talk. I thought I was doing big shit the first time I went live. I went live for like 20 minutes. And then I talked to one of my entrepreneur clients. He's like, you have to go live at least an hour. I'm like, what the fuck do you talk about for an hour? He's like, don't worry. You don't even worry about it. He's like, don't even worry about it. I was like, okay. Well, now you can't get me to shut the fuck up. Now I'm on here for 3 hours and I came into my own. So yeah, anything else you want to know? Oh, I manifested an appearance change too because I wanted to go blonde. And so I thought I had to strip. The first time I dyed my hair blonde, I thought I just had to dye my hair blonde. And I used to have cherry red hair and I dyed it blonde. The roots turned blonde. And I was like, oh, fuck no. So I literally put on a beanie and went to go get color remover. Well, it turned my entire head blonde. And I was like, oh, well, I guess I said, well, there we go. Okay. I've also manifested an appearance change when it comes to like my body, different things like that. Right now, I'm manifesting a bigger ass and bigger titties. Anything else you want to know? I'm very good at it all. So I can't think of is there anything else? Oh, and I manifest on a time crunch. I have 100% success rate on manifesting on a time crunch. I've done it 4 times now. I think 4 times. And I've hit my target every freaking time. There's other things I've successfully manifested, but I can't tell you them on TikTok. So, yeah. But anyway, I will eventually be able to tell you one thing I manifested on a time crunch. But I can't talk about it on TikTok because unnecessary people watch my TikToks. So I don't know why. Because I'm relevant fucking news. That's why. How long have I been manifesting? Okay, so here's the thing. I've been consciously aware of what I've been manifesting for about a year and a half. Okay. I manifested weight loss before that. So maybe 2.5 years. Okay. Is how long I've been consciously aware of what I've been creating. But I was not consciously aware of what I was creating before that. You've been manifesting your entire life. Okay. Everything in your life is your manifestation. So it's not where, but I've been consciously aware of what I've been manifesting for a short amount of time, which is why I figured out how to get my boyfriend back. Because I said, I fell into the law of attraction bullshit rabbit hole, right? And I was like everybody does when they're trying to manifest their boyfriends back, they fall into the law of attraction shit. And they go down technique after technique after technique, candle magic, spell casting, all that shit. I was just too cheap to buy any of that crap. I wasn't going to spend money on a tarot card reader. Them drawing my SP's face, candles, spells, crystal necklaces that are going to manifest the love back. All that bullshit. I was just too cheap. I don't want to do it. And I sat there and said, okay, wait a minute. I manifested business success, right? Because this is before I knew manifestation. my background is I'm a master NLP practitioner. So I knew about the study of the subconscious mind. So I leveraged my subconscious mind and created business success for myself. And so I was like, if I could do that with business, why can't I do it with weight loss? It should be no different. So then I manifested losing over 100 pounds in 11 months. No diet, no exercise, because I was not going to fucking diet. And as you guys know, I get winded walking up a goddamn hill. So there's that part. And so then when I did that, then when I wanted my boyfriend back, I said, well, why can't I do the same? I've been falling into this law of attraction shit, but there's something they aren't telling us. I didn't have to do any of that, right? It started to make sense. I didn't have to do any of that shit to manifest the breakup. So I did not do a technique to get the breakup. So why the fuck do I have to do that shit to get the makeup, right? Like vision boarding, goal setting, all that shit. And so I was like, well, if I could do it for business success and weight loss, why can't I do it for my SP? How did everything go? How did everything become everything with my boyfriend, right? And how did the breakup happen? Because I said it and I never thought about it again. I questioned. We had the perfect relationship. We never argued. We never had disagreements, nothing. But I questioned based on an event that had nothing to do with me. It had everything to do with my parents. And so I questioned it. Okay. Yes, Marty, I do. And so then it pushed out, right? Reverse engineer. And I was like, okay, so I don't need to do all that shit to create the makeup. I just need to do the opposite of what the fuck I did, right? I manifested my boyfriend hurting himself. Was that my intention? No. God, no. But when you go through the breakup, you go through a slew of emotions, right? Sadness, then anger, resentment, right? Things like that. And so when I was angry, I was at the stoplight pulling into my complex and I was like, fuck him. I hope he hurts himself. I said it one time. I never thought about it again. And then people in my complex started asking me because he was the maintenance guy and he is very well known in the complex. He had been there 8 years. And so they started asking me because they didn't know anything that was going on between us because I'm a private person. And they started asking me if George was still working here. Oops. If my boyfriend was still working here. And I was like, he lives here. Why the fuck wouldn't he be working here? I was like, yeah, he is. And then I ran into him 2 days later at the mailbox. And he's like hobbling to the mailbox. I'm like, what the hell happened to you? And he's like, a washer and dryer fell on me. Shattered his collarbone, tore his ACL, needed 2 major surgeries. And now he needs more surgeries. I was like, oops. He's been doing this. He's been doing his craft. That's all he knows. He's been doing it forever. And I think like 20 years, never hurt himself ever on the job. He's installed hundreds of washers and dryers. So what's the odds that he hurts himself right after I said that shit? My bestie, when I told her, she goes, bitch, you better take that shit to the grave. Fine, Laura. Yes, I am. But after I make my video content, I have a coaching call after this, okay? And then I have a coaching call right after this, then I must record video content. And then I can squeeze in a couple people for a follow-up call. But they're already taken, by the way. So don't even ask. They're already taken. So yeah. So that's how everything began. So that's how manifestation works. I said, well, if I could do that shit, then how do you accelerate the process? Right? Because I'm impatient. I'm very impatient. I don't like waiting in lines. I don't like waiting in traffic. I hate traffic, by the way. Even though it's just a natural way of life where we live, it doesn't matter. I still don't like it. I still don't like it. I go to grocery stores at the beginning of the fucking day at 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'll be that person at 8 o'clock in the morning buying beer and vodka because I'm not going when everyone else is there. I hate lines. I hate waiting for anything. Anything. I get annoyed if there's 10 people if I see 10 people in the drive-thru at Starbucks, no, my ass is walking in because I ain't waiting for shit. Okay, I don't wait for shit. And that's just my whole thing. Okay? And so I'm very impatient. So because I'm impatient, it benefits all of you. Yeah, Rhea, get over it. You caused it. How about that? She said, any tips for consistently letting go of resentment and anger about past with SP? Yeah, get over it because you caused it. You selected a version of your SP that you didn't like, so get over it. Be like, oh, well, it's not him, it's me. They're a reflection of me. So I'm going to get over that shit because I'm the one that caused it. So it's time for me to move my happy ass on and let go of it. Because either I had this conversation with somebody earlier today. I said on a coaching call, I said, look, I said, you have a choice. Okay. Everything you guys realize you have a choice. Everything is a choice. So if you want your SP back, right? If I want my SP back, what the fuck do I look like looking at? How stupid is it if I want my SP back to look at them in a negative light? To hold on to resentment and anger about the past with my SP when that's, in the past. So leave that shit in, the past where it belongs. How stupid do you look? Be like, he's totally gonna wish me happy. First of all, Lindsay, does he even know it's your birthday? Okay. But this is where you guys have to see it, okay? Trust me, ain't nobody gonna not know it's my birthday because trust me, on October 1st, everyone knows. Birthday coming up, bitch. It's my birthday month. It's my birthday month. It's virtually impossible for people not to know it's my birthday. But look at this, Rhea. D3 Mim just said, and Lindsay, I'll get back to you. Jesus Christ. I recently chose the version of SP. What the fuck? It's my nails. I recently chose the version of SP that treats me like a queen. Brought me breakfast and coffee this morning. Hello. Snaps for D3 Mim. See, Rhea? That's what you do. You choose the version of you. Choose the version of your SP that you want and get over the rest. Okay, look at, this big snaps for Elena, bitch, okay? Thought transmission works. I was thinking of boyfriend to ask me to see me on Sundays. He texted me to see me. Oh, shit. He texted her to see her. I'm guessing on Sunday. I cannot fucking see it. I cannot do thing. Oh, tonight. Oh, snaps for Elena. Snap. Bitch, you get all the fucking snaps. I'm proud of you, bitch. I'm proud of you. I'm so fucking proud of you. Elena, I'm proud of you, bestie. Now, what are you going to do, Elena? You're going to leverage what you've just proven to yourself. Okay? You've just proven your power to yourself. So now you're going to leverage that power, harness that power, and be like, that's right. Just like I got his ass to fucking do this shit. Yeah, I'm going to get him to conform to the perfect boyfriend. Yeah. It's no different of a process. You get more snaps, Elena. I'm so fucking proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Okay, Lizzie. So he does know it's your birthday. Great. So your inner conversations are all about that. Yeah, he knows it's my fucking birthday today. Like right now he's planning to do something special for me on my birthday. He's literally going to text me happy birthday any second now because he knows it's my birthday and he absolutely wants nothing more than to text me happy birthday. He's texting me happy birthday today, right now. Yes, because all he can think about is the fact that it's my birthday today. That's all he can think about is how he wants to spend time with me on my birthday. He's going to buy me a gift on my birthday. He's going to fucking wish me a happy birthday for sure. 100%. I know he's going to wish me a happy birthday today. He wants nothing more than to wish me a happy birthday. Got it? Okay. So, I had a brain fart. Besides, what the fuck is a brain fart? Right? This is saying, but what the hell does that even mean? Does your brain fart? No. This is where my mind goes. This is where my mind goes. Oh, by the way, In case you are a super fan here on TikTok Talk, I was talking to my team yesterday, and I have decided that I'm going to go live exclusively for my super fans probably every Saturday directly after this live. Okay, so to be like, this live ends into the private exclusive live for my super fans. And Bevy had a good point. The reason, I think it was Bevy. The reason, besides, don't talk to Bevy when she's fucking driving. Okay? And she has her kids in the car, so I said something and then I had to I was like, oops. There's children in the car. But anyway. Oh yeah, the reason why we're going live on Saturday, right, directly after my live with the superfans is because y'all tend to get out of control on the fucking weekends. So we decided the weekend was the best time to go live, is Saturday with the superfans to keep you all in fucking check on the weekend. Because y'all lose your mind sometimes on the fucking weekend. No, you cannot, Barbie. I'm just kidding. Yes, you can. If you're in text coaching, you should be in a private WhatsApp group with me and my team. If you're not, then yeah, you can text questions to the text line. No problem. Someone will respond, aka Bevy, typically. Typically. Kimmy Mo, why the fuck do I need to cuss you out? What'd you do? What did you do? I did so with my sole intention of creating space so I can manifest without being triggered. Tiana. Okay. I mean, I guess. Tiana said initially that she willingly, purposely, consciously created a problem with her and her SP so that she can with the sole intention of creating space so she can manifest without being triggered. You know what? That's probably not a bad idea, especially if you can't. I'm not suggesting everybody fucking do that, okay? But it's probably not a bad idea given your situation, only because then you can't see his shit or hear his hurtful words and be triggered by it. Yeah. So it's probably a better idea for you, but it only makes sense if you're not going to play the old shit. Okay? Because it's like, okay, so I don't want to talk to him right now because I want to focus on my manifestation, which is fine. And that makes sense. But the only reason why it won't make sense is if you're like, that's the intention, but I'm going to do nothing but think about the old shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, then that doesn't make any sense. So as long as you're not viewing the old shit and holding on to the old shit, then it's totally fine. Okay? Because that's the only reason why it doesn't work. Because oftentimes, this is the problem with you guys, is you're so focused on, what affirmation do I need for this? What affirmation for this? What affirmation for this? What affirmation for this? We're probably going to change the fucking name. We should probably do that. We should probably change the name of the WhatsApp group instead of affirmation help to inner conversation help. Okay? Which it'll be both, like affirmation and inner conversation help. Because it's like, what do I affirm for this? What do I affirm for this? What do I affirm for this? Affirm, affirm, affirm. What affirmation for this, this? Now you got 25,000 affirmations, or you're switching them up all the time. And that's your problem. That's the problem when we get stuck on this affirmation rabbit hole where you're like, what affirmation do I need for this? What affirmation do I need for this? What affirmation do I need for this? Yes, it does, Ness, by the way. She said, I had a dream that I woke up to his message. Does that count? Yeah, hold on to that shit. Hold on to that. How much is it for coaching? It's expensive, bitch. I'm just kidding. I'm the low price leader in the coaching space, so I can help as many people as possible. It's literally, you can work with me for an entire hour or have me manifest for you for $97. It's not a lot of money. It's not a lot. You can get one 30-minute session with me for $50. It's not a lot, okay? Because I want to help as many people as possible, because my mission is to transform the lives of millions of people around the world, and I can't do that if I'm $10,000. You know what I'm saying? So it's not expensive. But back to what I was saying, because this is very, very important before I do get to your questions before. No, I wonder why am I going to throw that out there. You guys are looking for affirmation. But here's the thing. If you're constantly changing your affirmations, let me remind you for the 10,000th time, for the first time if you're new here, you get stuck. You have to create the repetition with affirmations, okay? You have to create, what up, Cindy? Welcome to the family. You have to create the repetition through affirmations to get it into your subconscious mind. But if you're switching them every fucking waking second that you get, then you're not creating the repetition, okay? So it's not about what affirmation, because this is the thing. A lot of times you guys are looking for affirmations because you want something quickly. That's not the key to quick manifestation. It's not, okay? Do your affirmations manifest? Yes. Do I stand by affirmations? Yes. But I'm impatient with my shit. So I want my shit as quickly as possible. So the only way I'm going to get it as quickly as possible is if I figure out, and this is why I try to tell you guys, is what is the quickest way to get that? Right? Yeah, 30 text coaching is $20, so it's super cheap. What's the quickest way to get what I want? Okay, affirmations, yes, but you have to create the repetition. And if you're changing them or adding new affirmations all the time, and it's like, but I want something tomorrow or next week. Okay, well, you better get on that shit then. You better get on and affirm, because you need to create the repetition so it becomes an assumption, okay? So you need to do that. But what the key is you need to be in alignment with your inner conversations with what you're affirming for. This is where you guys fuck up, is you guys screw up because you're affirming for one thing, right? Affirm. He's always spending time with me. He's always calling and texting me. He's constantly spending time with me. But then your inner conversations throughout the day are, why it's been like 3 months since we've talked. Why isn't he calling me? I haven't heard from him. Not in alignment. Not in alignment with what you're affirming for. So this is why you guys will say, I've been doing this for 30 days. I've been doing this for 60 days. And it's not working. I'm seeing no movement. First of all, there's always movement. You just haven't seen it in their 3D yet, but there's always movement behind the scenes. But second of all, the reason why, if you've been affirming for a while and you're not seeing it, is because your inner conversations are going against what you're affirming for. There's no other way around it. So you can't do that. You can't be like, I'm all he ever thinks about. He is so obsessed with me. I'm all he ever thinks about. He's always calling and texting me. He's constantly spending time with me. He'll do anything to be with me right now. There's no movement in my 3D. Why am I not seeing any movement? He still hasn't contacted me yet. Why isn't he contacting me yet? Has he moved on? Like, is he talking to somebody else? See what I'm saying? That's not in alignment with obsession, always thinking about you, always, constantly thinking, you're all he ever thinks about, always calling and texting you, constantly spending time with you, and will do anything to be with you. See what I'm saying? That exactly, Sassy. It cancels it out. But so how do you get the repetition when you're constantly thinking the opposite? That's why it's not working for you. That's why you're not seeing the movement quick enough. So instead, you need to make sure that your inner conversations are in alignment with what you're affirming for, that they're working together, not against each other, because your inner conversations are what you've been doing your entire life. That's what's been manifesting everything in your entire reality up until this point, up until you learned about manifestation. Is your inner conversations have been everything to you. They're what caused your breakup. They're what caused you to select a new version of your SP, the one that you don't like, over and over and over again. They're what caused you to go no contact. They're what caused everything. They're what caused your bank account to not be what you like it to be. They're what caused your downfall in all the things that you don't want in your life. Your inner conversations are what has been keeping, has what led to health problems, keeping them very much in existence. All that shit, because all you do is keep acknowledging that. You keep thinking about that. You keep leveraging that. And you can't do that. You cannot do that. Okay? Of course you did, tail feather. Most people, that's exactly what they realize, is my job here. My job, you're not consciously manifesting, just so you're aware. Conscious manifestation is like a buzz term people are saying. You're consciously aware of what you're manifesting. All manifestation comes from the subconscious mind. So you're not consciously manifesting anything. You're becoming consciously aware of what you're manifesting. There's a difference. Okay. So that's the difference. I hate that that's been coined a fucking term now, conscious manifesting. I was like, what the fuck is that? New. If you're consciously manifesting, then you wouldn't have to create repetition, because where's it go? In your subconscious mind, right? Which is why when you learn how to ice skate, you never not know how to ice skate again in your life. Now, you may not have, because I've done this with my daughter, right? Like the only time I went ice skating is when I was a kid. And then my daughter wanted to go ice skating, and same with roller skating, right? And I was like, oh shit, I have not been ice skating in like 30 years. I was like, fuck it, let's go. It took me 2 minutes before it all came back, right? You look like a hot mess for about a solid 2 minutes. Then after that, you're like, oh yeah, okay, this is all coming back now, right? And now you know exactly how to do it again, right? It's kind of like once you know how to swim, you can never step foot in the water for like 30 years. And the second you get in, it's not like you don't know how to swim anymore, right? Because it's in your subconscious mind. Everything that you do, the movers, shakers, motivators, and everything in your life are in your subconscious mind. It's the driver of everything in your life. Okay, so you're never consciously manifesting. I know, that's the thing. I've seen that so many times on the internet. I'm like, it's called consciously aware of what you're manifesting, but you're not consciously manifesting. You can, but you're not affirming once. You're having an inner conversation. You said something once in your mind. It's not an affirmation. You said something once in your mind. This is why the negative shit pushes out quickly. The negative things push out quickly because you said it once and boom, it manifested because you never thought about it again. Okay? Same with a lot of positive things do manifest within a minute, within 24 hours, less than that. Because you said it once in your mind, thought about it once, and never thought about it again. That's why it pushes out quickly. Because it's all an inner conversation. It's not an actual affirmation. Okay? And those two get distorted sometimes. Because when you think, it's a natural way of being. Okay? And so that's the difference. So that's why you guys need to stop putting pressure on it. Is you guys are constantly looking for affirmations. And it's like, why don't you focus on inner conversations? I've tested this shit. Yeah. No, you're good. You are good. I love that you ask questions. Okay, you're good. But I've tested this, okay? You weren't affirming your entire life. You just had thoughts that went against what you wanted, because your thoughts this is why you guys are struggling. This is where you guys struggle, because the thoughts that you have are natural to you because they're based on your current reality. That's why you have thoughts. They're based on your current reality, right? It's a natural way of thinking. So it's like, look at it this way. It's kind of like, you want to be rich, right? You want to be rich. You want to have a lot of money. But the second you open your bank account, what kind of thoughts do you have? Your thoughts are based on what you see, right? Not a lot of money. So that's keeping not a lot of money right in place. Even though you want to be rich, your natural thoughts go against it, because when you open up your bank account, when you pay your bills, when you do that type of shit and you see what's in your bank account, those are your natural thoughts you're having. based on your current reality, based on what you're seeing, right? So this is your guys' problem when you guys go digging for shit when it comes to your SPs. This is why your natural thoughts are going against what you want, because you're viewing your current reality. You're viewing the things that you say, the things that you see in your reality, and it's controlling your thoughts. So that's right, baby. Good job. Snaps for Danielle. So that's why if you want more money, you have to, this is the one thing that all manifestation has in common, no matter what you are manifesting. The one thing that you must do for anything you're manifesting, right? Because there's different things for and whatever, depending upon what you're manifesting. This is why SPs are not the same as manifesting fucking money, okay? Or anything else. They're kind of in a category of its own. But the one thing that they all have in common, no matter if you want to manifest business success, money, SP, weight loss, doesn't matter, is that you cannot think from a place of what you see in your reality. You cannot let what you see in your reality. Yeah, there you go, Danielle. You cannot have your thoughts be based on what you currently see. So it's like money, right? You open up your bank account. I don't give a shit what's staring back at you. $20, you cannot tell yourself you're broke. You cannot tell yourself like money is super tight right now. Like I'm really struggling for money. You can't tell yourself that because of what you see. So because your subconscious mind doesn't know what you're looking at. It only knows what you tell yourself. And what you see triggers thoughts. This is where you guys felt when it comes to SPs. This is why you guys shouldn't go digging. Because when you go digging, it automatically triggers thoughts. That's keeping it right in your fucking reality. I'm still waiting to hear from you, Nadine. What the fuck did you do? Don't go quiet, bitch. So it's like you see $20 staring back at you. You can't tell yourself that. Instead, you're like, I got a shit ton of money in the bank. Damn, I'm fucking rich. I got plenty of money in the bank. I've always had plenty of money. Like I've got 20 grand in the bank right now. I've got 100 grand in the bank right now. Whatever the fuck you want in the bank right now. That's what you see. If you're an entrepreneur and you're focused on video content or you want a big following, things like that. This is where data fucks up entrepreneurs. Okay? This is where data fucks them up because they start creating false assumptions that don't benefit them because they're listening to all these business coaches out there, which I highly advise you don't do. And yes, I was a business coach. Okay? But you literally, they teach you to look at the data. But the problem is data creates false assumptions within you. I had so many clients like this where I was like, can you shut the fuck up about the data? And since when did the data tell you that your hook is the problem? It didn't tell you that. But you keep telling yourself that because you keep seeing how many views you had and all that shit. I could give a fuck less how many views I get, right? Because I tell myself what I want to hear. You know what I'm saying? But you keep telling yourself that shit over and over and over again. And it's like, for what? So it's like, I see the data. Oh, I only got 400 views on this video, but the other one I got 5,000. So it's the hook. I just need to get the better hook. Well, then you better get to assuming that you have found the magical hook because you're going to need to constantly find the hook. The data didn't tell your ass that. Okay, so now you're making false assumptions that don't benefit you. Same with SP. You guys go looking for their shit and you guys go looking and digging on their social media profile and then you're like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And then because you guys are making false assumptions like, oh, who are they out with? Oh, I can see they're at the club. Who the fuck do they go with? Who took that picture? And then you're zooming in on the picture like you want to see the background. And you're like, what the fuck is that? Oh, I see another leg there. Whose leg is that? You know, and then you start looking at their likes and now you're going down other people's fucking profile like a whole bona fide ass stalker. You're going out, they don't even know you. And you're like checking out their profiles because now you want to know who the hell they are. Who they liked my stuff. They liked my boyfriend's shit. This, that, and the fucking third. Against everything you're manifesting. Against everything that you want. Because your thoughts are being controlled by the 3D. This is the only part where it's like, if you want to call it delusion, I guess, call it fucking delusion. I don't like calling it delusion, to be quite frank, because I think being delusional implies that it's, not real, right? That's false programming, okay? This is what you have to realize. This is false programming. This is what the community loves to do to you guys, by the way, create false assumptions in you. And if you want to plug somebody else's thing here, I mean, I guess, but I don't need to go into other people's lives and be like, I am the best manifestation coach. I mean, I am, but I don't need to go plug somebody else. So do it on somebody else's platform. You can go into somebody else's life and do whatever the fuck you want, but not on mine. Because I have no fucking filter and I really don't give a shit. There's that part. So I don't know who Myron is, but I mean, kudos to Myron. But I'm pretty sure I can probably find some flaws in his shit, but that's okay. Anyway, I'm good at what I do, and I have no filter, and I hold nothing back from you guys. You guys know more about my personal life than a lot of people in my life. But this is what your problem is. I don't like the term delusional because I think delusional implies not real, right? Isn't that why you're being delusional? Well, and you have to understand everything is based on your everything is based on your assumptions. Okay? So what do you believe about delusion? What's your definition of being delusional? What do you assume about delusional? So why would you use that as a term? Right? Think about it. I love you too, Betty. Think about it. Right? Common sense wise is why would you sit there and be like, I'm going to be delusional when in your mind, the definition of delusional is not real. See what I'm saying? So I don't like using delusional as a term. But what I do like is that manifestation's fun. So all you should naturally do is assign, this is where I say you're not being delusional. What you need to do is toot your own goddamn horn. Make everything about you. Positively, of course, about you. That's not being delusional. That's called confidence. That's called self-esteem. That's called self-concept. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's what that is. It's called having an ego. Because your ego is your fucking amigo. It is not, there's so much weird shit going on in the manifestation community. I feel like they're running out of shit to talk about. So they're just making shit up. Like an ego is like an alter ego. An alter ego and an ego are not the same. Okay? An alter ego is like, well, let's call it what the fuck it is. An alter ego is like a person, it's like split personality. What the fuck do you consider it? An ego is called confidence. How is that a bad thing? Why are people out here in the manifestation community demonizing egos? No, you should probably have one. Because then when people try to say things about you or whatever, that shit doesn't hurt your fucking feelings, right? You're not all in your feelings about it. You don't give a fuck. You think I give two shits what anyone says about me? No, not really. Because perhaps we haven't met. I have a very healthy ego. There's a difference between a healthy ego and an unhealthy ego. Okay, an unhealthy ego is implying that you are somehow like better. That's like, so a lot of manifestation coaches have unhealthy egos, okay? Where they don't give you the goddamn time of day. Like they're not talking to you in the DMs. Did you buy my service? No? Okay, cool, sick. End of conversation, right? Like they don't talk to you. You know, you buy a coaching call, cool. Well, bye. The next time you'll hear from me is when you want to buy another session. You know what I'm saying? That's an unhealthy ego because they put themselves above you. And it's like, Like I'm that bitch and you ain't shit. That type of mentality, right? And I don't like that. I don't like that. That's an unhealthy ego. A healthy ego is believing firmly that you are the shit, but also empowering other people to do that too, right? Not looking like I'm so much better than everybody else and everyone's subservient to me, right? No, it's like, I just know I'm the shit. I'm not talking shit about you. I'm not saying you're not the shit, but I fully know who the fuck I am. How's that a bad thing? How in the hell is that a bad thing? Again, ego is AKA confidence. That's all the fuck that is. So when people want to tell you that your ego is not your amigo, tell them to go fuck themselves. Maybe they might want to get one. Because that's the stupidest thing I've heard. And I know that's going around because I've seen that in a couple of people's content. I'm like, what the fuck? Or I see this in our community where they're like, my ego is working against me. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop demonizing your ego. Like, I want this, but my ego is getting in the way. The fuck are you talking about? That's that shit. That's that trash out. That I don't even know what that means. So that's that trash going around on the internet where it's like, my ego is getting in the way. You mean your lack of ego is getting in the way? That's all that means. Your lack of confidence, your lack of ego is getting in the way. Because your ego does not get in the way. Like as if it's a separate entity from you. What in the fuck? That's called split personality, bitch. That's a whole nother goddamn problem. But that's what they got everybody thinking they got a split personality. Their ego is somehow outside of them and working against them. That's it. I'm like, oh God. Do you see why I have a problem? I have to start going into other creators' lives. I feel like I'm gonna need some fucking I feel like I'm gonna need a big glass of wine before I go into other people's lives. Because I'm not going to agree with a lot of shit they say. But the only reason is because I bring logic into manifesting. Because you have to bring logic into manifesting. It has to make sense to you. Okay? So when people like try to go all woo-woo with this shit, like, because there's a lot of people, they try to go way left and like, it's like all woo-woo stuff. I'm like, what in the fuck? There's some videos where I'm like, what in the hell are you even talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. You lost me. I'm so confused. But the reason why you must bring logic into manifestation is because you're consciously listening to it, okay? So because you're consciously listening to it, it has to make logical. The conscious mind is the logical part of your mind. It's the thinker, the analyzer, the logical part of your brain. So it has to make sense to your conscious mind so that it accepts it into your subconscious mind. Because in between your this is why they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, okay? In between your conscious mind and your subconscious mind is what's called a critical factor, okay? Your critical factor accepts or rejects information into your subconscious mind, okay? So it has to make sense to your conscious mind so that it goes into your subconscious mind. But I told my team, I am definitely going to make it a commitment to go into other creators' content. And not because, trust me, I will not be regurgitating their content on here. That's just not even my style. And it's not what I do. I don't need to steal somebody else's content. That's fucking stupid. Okay? And that would cause me to think too much, which is why I don't script shit. None of my videos are scripted. Business coaches say you should script your video content. I don't have time to do that because I'll be way too in my fucking head. I've spoken on stages with some of the biggest names in the industry. Okay. I've spoken on stages with, Kevin Harrington interviewed me. It's on my YouTube channel. He interviewed me on my business back when I was teaching. It was called Empower Cows. My old company. He interviewed me on my business. I've spoken on stage with Kevin Harrington, Dr. Joe Vitale, Lisa Nichols, Sharon Lecter, Les Brown. Do I need to continue? Okay. I have spoken on stages with a lot of big people. That was a manifestation. Okay. And they always ask, how long did you spend practicing your speech? Not a goddamn minute. No speech is delivered the same way twice. Because, some people, I can literally recite their shit because I've seen them speak so many times. I can recite it. Like, I know all about their story because it never changes. It's like word for word verbatim. Me, I can't do that shit. My mind does not work that way. Because I miss a fucking word, then I'm all fucked up in my mind about it. So I'm that bitch that comes out and just talks and keeps it real. That's what I do. Natalia. Okay, back to questions. My bad. I was rambling. Sorry. But I feel like it's important for you guys to realize why your shit is not working for you. So, hopefully now you know. And now because people won't tell you that shit. Can they pause? Because I have a video that I'll be making now. I have to try and keep my mind organized so I can just pound the videos out. Okay. As you guys watch me work. Okay, I think I will remember that. I think my note is clear. Snaps to Tracy. I got movement unblocked and added. Snaps to Tracy, snaps to Tracy. It ain't difficult. Y'all be stressing about being blocked. Why don't you focus on being unblocked? You know what I'm saying? You all need to, that should be the only thing you should ever be focusing on is what you want. Is what you want. And not what we don't want. If you would go under that premise, you would find that the negative thoughts start to go away. Okay? That was a huge flip for me, is let me focus on only what's going to make me feel better. I'm going to assign positive meaning to shit. I'm only going to tell myself things that are going to, boost my ego up, that are going to benefit me and make me feel better about myself and about my situation. And that's all I'm going to do. That's my main focus. And when you do that, you'll find the negative thoughts start to go away. They start to go away. So when you're always looking at how do I get rid of the negative thoughts? Start boosting yourself up. Make everything about you. Everything is about you. Everything they fucking post online is all talking to you. It's all about you. Anytime they're online, yep, of course they're thinking about me right now. Why wouldn't they? They're only online to see if I'm online. Because they're thinking about me, right? You see the views on your story. Well, if you have somebody that's following you that you don't know, well, that is now your SP. Stalking your ass. Oh, look at him. Look at him under another. He has a total fake profile just so he can look at my page, just so he can look at my shit. Of course he is. Of course. You're going to be right. You understand this. You will be right. Okay? Look at him. Of course he's looking at my shit. Why wouldn't he? And when you go throughout your day, instead of thinking about how he doesn't want to talk to you and, isn't contacting you, instead, you should be like, I know he's completely miserable right now without me. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? Know what I'm saying? So when you would just do that to yourself, flatter your fucking self all the time, everything is about you. They have a podcast or they go live. You're like, look at him going live because of course he goes live. Why wouldn't he? All he wants to do is get my attention. Look at him. Look at him talking about me on his live. The favorable things, of course. It's like, yeah, of course he's talking to me. Why wouldn't he? He's so in love with me. He's so cute. That's what you should be doing instead. Because those negative thoughts start to go away. Because it's all about you. It's all about you. This is a confidence thing. So how do you get better self-concept? By doing exactly that. How do you get rid of the negative thoughts? By doing exactly that. If you would, I told you guys, if you would focus on that mainly, it would become second nature to you. It would automatically, you'll just start to do it automatically because manifestation is supposed to be fucking fun. Not a job. It's not supposed to defeat you. It's not supposed to make you feel like shit. It's supposed to be fun. So why don't you treat it like a game? Thanks, Zazino. But we can't do text. Can do text coaching because we can leave you, because you can translate it, girl. Oh, and now, actually, that's not true now. Well, maybe. Because I'm now switching to Zoom. So anybody who books coaching calls with me, they're going to be on Zoom, which I do have translator on. Yes, you're welcome. And I can actually video record, even though technically, most of the time I'm not on video, okay? Most of the time I'm not on video, full disclosure, and that's because I sit my ass here for 3 hours, so I walk and pace like an inmate. Okay, so we'll get into that. Okay, pause your questions, by the way, because I'm going to get through as many as I can. Then we're going to do the photo method and the cord cutting. But I really hope, honestly, that you guys take what I said serious. Serious. Because it will change everything for you. It will change everything for you. And you'll feel better. We'll just start with the obvious shit. Okay? Okay. Kat, how to get rid of gutter trash. We do not call them third parties around here because third parties imply competition. We don't compete with trash. Okay? So they're gutter trash. Meaning, this is our specialty around here, okay? Because I'm good at it. And we're good at sending gutter trash back to the dumpster they crawled out of. Okay? Okay. So, first thing, if anybody's dealing with gutter trash, take notes. Take notes. Because it works. Okay? And should work rather quickly. Okay, first thing you cannot do is view gutter trash as an, what up, spaz? Hopefully you're listening to what the fuck I said. So the first thing you cannot do is you cannot view gutter trash as an obstacle, as a challenge standing in between you and SP, a reason why you and SP are not together. You cannot view her as that, okay? So we're going to knock that off right now. Nope. Gutter trash is not a reason why. She's not an obstacle standing in between you and SP, okay? So this is, and then the second thing you cannot do is you cannot view gutter trash as being, on your fucking level. No one compares to you. She's trash for a reason. She's not on your level in any sense of that word, okay? You cannot view her as competition, okay? So this is you, this is gutter trash, and this is SP. Right now they're like this. So how do you get rid of gutter trash? One thing you need to do is you need to, this is where we leverage everyone as you pushed out, okay? Thanks to Divine. One thing we do is we leverage everyone as you pushed out. So everyone as you pushed out implies that they must show up. If they're in your reality, you're also in theirs, okay? So they have to show up based on your assumptions of them, okay? So what do you want to assume to be true about gutter trash? Identities are at the hierarchy of change, okay? So how you identify and see gutter trash changes everything about gutter trash. Because here's the hierarchy of change: identities, values, beliefs, personal growth, behaviors, and environment. Okay, so when you give an identity to gutter trash, all of the shit changes to match said identity. Okay, that's why we go with identity. Okay, so you give her an identity. What do you want to assume to be true about her? Personally, I like batshit crazy. That's my personal favorite. Plus, it works very fast when you identify them as fucking crazy. Okay? So, now, you can give them any identity you want, a strong identity. So if you know that there's something that your SP literally can't stand about gutter trash, well, or about women in general, that's not who she is. Absolutely fucking, and we're going to double bind it, okay? Double bind. This is new. Take notes. You're going to double bind the identities here because they will benefit you. You must only give them an identity that will benefit you. Okay, so they're now batshit crazy and completely jealous of you. Even if they don't know you, doesn't matter. They're batshit crazy, completely jealous of you. Okay, totally pathetic. Basically, piece of shit vibe. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing you cannot do is give them the identity that does not benefit you, even if it is blatantly obvious. You can never view gutter trash as being controlling or manipulative. Or, here's a third one, or obsessed with your SP. All three of those, you cannot view them as, even if it's blatantly obvious, because as long as you view them as controlling, manipulative, or obsessed with your boyfriend, then they have to play their part. So they must continue to be your SP, even if he's aware of it, it doesn't matter. He must continue to be controlled, manipulated, and think she's obsessed with him. That doesn't benefit you. Okay, so do not give them any of those identities. Okay, now we want to affirm gutter trash away. Okay, now you have to understand gutter trash can exit. Gutter trash will play her part perfectly to aid in your manifestation. Completely perfect. Don't even worry about it. They play their part amazing, flawlessly actually. Okay, so you want to affirm her away. So my initial affirmations that I used to affirm gutter trash away, and every single one of them was parroted back to me. Okay, every one of them. And I'm going to give you two sets of affirmations that you can use. Okay, the first one is what I used, but the second set is also what I switched to and worked just as quickly. It actually worked quicker. Okay. But they were all parroted back to me. Okay, so by my boyfriend. It was, she's fucking crazy. She's crazy. He can't stand her. He's completely disgusted by her. He wants nothing to do with her. All they do is argue. She's gone away. Okay, those were my initial affirmations. You can cut it down, keep it short, sweet, and to the point if you want. And you could say, he fucking hates her. All they do is argue. She's gone away. Okay? To the point. Okay? So now you've got those affirmations, and now, because your entire job is just to create the wedge. That's all you have to do. And you're going to do that with those affirmations. Okay? So now, this is where gutter trash plays her part perfectly. This is where she's going to do what you did, what everyone else tries to do, which we all know doesn't work, and that's force the 3D. To save her relationship, right? Force the 3D. Arguing. You all know where arguing got you, right? Force the 3D, and as we know, that doesn't work. So while you're focused on affirmations and inner conversations, your SP turns around and comes on home to mama. Now, you must understand that gutter trash can exit the equation at any time. She can leave right away. She can also be the very same reason why you get your full manifestation. Okay, so you have to view it that way. My ex gutter trash was the exact reason why I got my entire manifestation. And with the last step of my manifestation. Well, yeah, no, the entire manifestation, actually. And so you have to know that, okay? So don't stress about it. Don't worry about her. She will play her part perfectly. They have to. And that's the power. That's the great part about it. Okay, so that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. If you'll do that, gutter trash will exit the equation. Now, I never thought I had to say this shit, but apparently I do. Do not engage with gutter trash. Now, don't get me wrong. I had one encounter, but that was because she tried to come for me, and I'll play in your insecurities all fucking day. I really don't give a shit. Okay? But I mind my own business. Literally. So do not engage with gutter trash. Do not. I don't give a fuck if gutter trash calls you. Do not engage. Okay? You will never have to seek confirmation of gutter trash being gone. You will get it automatically. Okay? Your SP will automatically confirm gutter trash is gone. Oftentimes, they will automatically also confirm that there's trouble between them. It depends on where you're at in your relationship with your SP. If you're in communication and in contact, you will get it. They will tell you and you will see that there's problems. Do not engage with your SP about it. Okay? No one likes to be told what their shit is. No one does. You don't, right? You don't. How do you feel when you want to be with your SP and your parents do nothing but talk shit about them? You know what I'm saying? Or your friends do. How does that make you feel? That annoys you, right? It's irritating. It's annoying. So what makes you think your SP is any different? They're not. So if they want to talk to you about gutter trash or problems they're having, it's your job to just listen. To listen. And to put your no, I'm not a boo, but to put your investigative reporter hat on. Find the leverage in what they're saying. Find the leverage in what they're telling you. Because they'll give you all the leverage you need to see, how do I rev this up? Okay? A notch. Based on what they're saying. But your job is not to bash gutter trash to your SP. That is not your fucking job. Your job is to shut the fuck up. Internalize. Do not verbalize. We do not verbalize, we internalize around here, okay? So you do not want to engage. So when he says something, you're just like, oh, that sucks. Like, because remember, you have one role to play, and that's perfect girlfriend, perfect boyfriend, perfect husband, perfect wife. So if they talk to you, you want to be a listening ear. Snaps to Kim. She just got movement. SP called her. Woohoo! Yeah. See how that works? See how this works, guys? I don't have to make up or use someone else's case studies, testimonials. I don't even know what a case study means, but a success story. So, oh yeah, someone's using one of my members' success stories and trying to pass it off as their own. I guess if that makes you feel better. But anyway, so you have to, your job is to listen and be perfect girlfriend, right? Show them why you're the better option. So if they were to talk about SP or gutter trash to you, then you're like, oh, that sucks. I'm really sorry you're going through that. It's not to be like, well, I told you she's a fucking loser. I told you she's a piece of shit. All she is dramatic. That's not your job. That's not your job. Because no one likes to be told that shit. Okay? Well, I told you made a mistake being with her. Like, how do you not see that she's completely fucking insane? No, that's not your job. Okay? It's not your job. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. You know what I mean? Okay? Now you all know how. Now you all know how to get gutter trash to the dumpster. Oh, real quick too on that subject, because I want to give you the whole enchilada. Fuck, I give you guys way too much free advice around here. But when you get confirmation that gutter trash is back in the dumpster she crawled out of, you must continue to affirm against her. And the only reason for that, but your affirmations will change, okay? So, and throw random inner conversations out there. Throw random shit out there. Like, dude, he's having the most miserable night of, like, if you know they're together, that night, be like, dude, tonality, remember, is important in what you tell yourself. So even say it out loud to yourself. Be like, because you can add more tonality to it, and just laugh like, dude, he's having the most miserable night of his life right now. I know he is. He will. He will. All right. So, but so like if you're saying she's crazy, he fucking hates her, all they do is argue, she's gone away. When you have confirmation she's gone away, then you drop the all they do is argue, right? Because you don't want them talking anymore. So it's like, no, she's crazy, he fucking hates her, she's gone away. He hates her, she's gone away for good. He hates her, she's gone away for good. He hates her, she's gone away for good. Okay? Because you're not doing it for him, for SP, you're doing it for you. Because there's still that period of time where, learn from me, guys. This is where I tell you, I teach you things that I had to learn. You're welcome that I made these mistakes so that I can help you, okay? But this is why you're doing it, is because you want to keep yourself in check, because there's still going to be a grace period where you might be like, but is she really gone? Like, are they still talking? You know what I'm saying? Anytime he picks up his phone, is he still talking to her? Like, is she really, like, is this really over? You know, anytime he goes out with his friends, you'd be like, is she there? Like, you know what I'm saying? You might still have that lingering because it's fresh. So you might still find yourself questioning. So that's why you still affirm against her until the thought of gutter trash no longer comes up. Okay. But you ain't got nothing to worry about. What you should be doing is sitting back, eating fucking bonbons. Who eats that shit? Or popcorn, and enjoy the show. I did. Enjoy the show. Now, if you want to know how quickly, as I fuck with my hair, it's driving me nuts, because I have this part underneath. Anyway, if you want to know how quickly this all happens, I can tell you because I was one building away from it. So crazy very quickly, okay? Like, I'm talking less than 24 hours, okay? How quickly they start to argue, it's even quicker. It's even quicker. Because I could hear it. I could hear it. That's right. It's not hard to get rid of gutter trash as long as you persist. And stop viewing gutter trash as the reason why you and SP are not together. Yes. Yes, the feminine divine. You have to have fun with the process. She said that's her biggest takeaway. Yes, it is supposed to be so much. It's supposed to be fun. And you guys should look at it like, you guys should literally look at it like, let me play with my boyfriend. Let me play with my girlfriend. Let me play with my husband. Let me play with my wife today. What can I do to play with them today? That's what makes it fun. I'm just saying. Nakia, what if she sees you as crazy? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Do you know who you are? Okay, if you know who you are, it doesn't even matter. See, the funny thing with crazy people is, crazy people is they wear that identity like it's a badge of fucking honor. Like, they're proud of that shit. I guess. Because you have to remember, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your husband, your wife does not know, like, I was going somewhere with this shit. Oh, yeah. They do not have, fuck, what the fuck was I going to say? It was right there. Oh, yeah. Here's what you need to understand about men in general, okay? This is men in general. This isn't about you bitches, let me tell you that, okay? Because you guys like the opposite. I'm convinced of that shit. Which I won't put that assumption in you. But anyway, men in general, if you are with a man, men don't like drama. They don't. Which is why half the time you argue, you're literally arguing to yourself. You know that. Like, they don't say very much, okay? Like, you're literally the one arguing. And then they have to be like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, they have to say that because they just want you to shut up. You know what I'm saying? Because you're the one doing all of this. getting all in their fucking face, doing all that wilding out shit. And they're over here like, you know what I'm saying? They hardly say anything. And then they're over it, which is what pisses you off even more. Because then you argue with them. Argue. Fight. And then you're still pissed off at the end. And they're sitting back on the couch watching fucking basketball. and you bitches are like, what the fuck? He just doesn't care. No, he doesn't care about this argument. Because it's usually over something very fucking stupid. And so he's like, what in the drama-filled life is going on here? Like, I'm over this shit. Shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. That's usually how they are. They don't like the drama. So if you're going to bring chaos into their life, no, we leave that to gutter trash. Your job is to be the peaceful one. The one that brings happiness into their life, not fucking chaos and drama. Because every time you do that, you just remind them of why they don't want to be in this relationship. It's all you do. It's all you do every time. Every time you argue, bitch, fight. They're like, Jesus Christ, this is like, I'm over this shit. So when you do that verbally and they're over that, care to guess what you're doing every time you do that here? Because they're hearing all your thoughts when it comes to that. You're just reminding them every time you bitch about them, every time you complain about them, you're reminding them why they aren't with you. So, do you want gutter trash to win, or do you want to win? And trust me, gutter trash cannot manifest against you, if that's what you're asking. Care to guess how I know that shit? Okay, so you need to know that be competitive with yourself. No one is winning in my reality but me. Period. Gutter trash isn't gonna fucking win. The 3D isn't gonna fucking win. Social media definitely isn't gonna fucking win. None of that shit. None of that. And before you go asking, do you need to know who gutter trash is? No, you don't. All you need to do is say he or she is fucking batshit ass crazy. Your subconscious mind knows who you're referring to. I didn't know anything about gutter trash. I definitely didn't know. I could care less what the fuck her name was. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know anything about her. I didn't know anything like personal about her. I didn't know her name, none of that shit. It didn't even matter. It didn't even matter. It does not matter at all. Tiana. Yeah, how about we don't punch her straight in the face? She says don't punch her square in the face. I mean, trust me. I know a couple people that are like, oh no, I seriously would love nothing more than to go and wring her fucking neck. You know what I'm saying? My bestie was always that way. Got to be careful what other people tell you too. Okay? My bestie was always like, ooh, I want to fuck her ass up. Don't worry. If she ever shows up, keep her there. I'll be right there. And I was like, well, you can't do it in front of my house. You got to drag her down the street or some shit. And she'd always joke and be like, no, I'm going to catch her at the Walmart. I'm going to catch her at the Walmart. And I'm going to look at her and say, you know exactly what this is about. Yeah. She's actually going to do that to somebody else's gutter trash. Actually, she's going to do it to somebody, one of her friend's girlfriends. I was like, well, bitch, take me along for the ride. I mean, I'm not going to join, but take me along for the ride. I just want to watch. In fear. Because my bestie's that type. She's like tall. Like, she's like 5'11". And she's been in like more fights than the average person probably. She loves that shit. She lives for that shit. And so I'm just like, me on the other hand, I'm a lover, not a fighter. But I've never had to fight. fun fact about me. I have never, ever had to fight because it's my personality. I have always, again, you would never have to if you just gave off the vibe. Because I've always done this. Like I've always known who the fuck I am. And so I've always given off the vibe that I'm just not the one to play with. Because like my guy friends would be like, because this girl would always like threaten me when we were growing up. Well, not growing up, we were like teenagers. And she'd like drive by. She thought I stole her boyfriend. I guess. And she thought I stole her boyfriend. And this girl was a fighter. Like she fought all the time. And so she would always drive by me. I worked at a coffee shop at the time. And we would all sit outside at night and just bullshit around with my friends. And because who the fuck is really going into a coffee shop at 9 p.m. at night? You know what I'm saying? And so, but we made bomb ass sandwiches. Anyway, she would drive by and she would be like, you fucking bitch. Like she would just like call me names as she drove by. And so then she would call my phone one time from her boyfriend. She actually had a new boyfriend, which was wild. Like her ex was not allowed to date anybody else. and so she called me. I'm like, bitch. I said, instead of driving by and yelling names at me, why don't you just get the fuck out your car? Why don't you do that instead? And your boyfriend's a fucking pussy. Like, that type of attitude. And so then one day we had mutual friends. One day our paths crossed and we were standing 2 feet away from each other in the park. Probably not even that. Like, I have no concept of fucking space. Probably about this far from each other, like one person in front from each other. And that bitch didn't say not a goddamn word and turned around and walked away. And my friend goes, dude, I don't get it. She has no problem fighting. She fights all the time. He's like, but with you? He goes, I've never seen her hate someone so much and just walk away and not fight her. I'm like, that's because I just give out the vibe. I'm not the one. Can I fight? I don't know, but I'm telling you, I'm definitely not the one today. Because I've got all kinds of unresolved. I'm just kidding. So I feel like if I was to go off on someone and if a nail breaks, oh bitch, it is now on. It is on like Donkey Kong if a nail breaks. Trust and believe. Oh man. And I would say bullying would stop if you would just, I said, come on, girls like to do this. So while they're in the middle of doing this, just punch their ass in the face real quick. Oh man, that's just a side note for me. In case you guys care to give a shit about my life like that. This is where my mind goes, okay? But again, you have to have confidence in yourself. This is why no one has ever tried to come for me that way, because I'm just not the one. I'm not the one. Why? Because I fucking said so. Orion, I desire to text my SP, but I manifested that he is going to tell me what I want to hear. Of course he is. Of course he is. Now, Orion, I'm never that person that says go no contact. Nadine, I'm not talking to you. Okay, I'm never that person that says go no contact. But what I do suggest is if you are going to go no contact, like if you are, it would have to depend on where you are at mentality wise, first and foremost, like thought space wise. Yes, Rusty, that would be the one. I would have to know where it would depend where you're at mentality wise, thought space. Can you discipline your mind? Second, what was your last encounter with, how was your last encounter with your SP? Okay. And third, if I was to tell you to text your SP right now, do you know if they would respond? And do you know how they would respond? Okay. There's the difference. Okay. There's the difference. So if you're not sure, I'm not going to say don't text them, but you have to control your thoughts about it. So you cannot text them and then refresh your phone like it's goddamn broken and check it every 5 seconds to see if they replied, if they've seen the message, and then get all fucked up in your thoughts. Like, well, they saw the message, but they didn't reply. They didn't say anything, this, that, and the fucking third. You can't do that. You can't do that. Okay? Oh, it's a super fan club. I go live starting next Saturday. I will be going private. I will be hosting a private live directly after this live on Saturdays for my super fans. Okay. It's exclusive only for them. Exclusivity. Ooh. But anyway, I see what I'm saying? Oh, that's a good ass fucking idea. I think we're going to offer a different SP story. I just came up with it right now. Because I saw something that's written in my admin team. That may be what they said, but I just came up with that myself, so I'm taking the credit. But we're going to offer a different, and it is offered now. It's not offered now, but I mean, if you were to want this, then you would just have to put that in the email, okay? If you want us, we recreate your SP story, but if you want us to, if you want us to create Gutter Trash's story, let us know. That wasn't your idea, right, baby? I'm pretty sure I just came up with that shit. Where we can write a Gutter Trash story for you. Yeah. See, Bevy said absolutely not, so that was not her idea. That was mine. Mm-hmm. But I'm pretty confident that was mine. Yeah, that was my idea. I said you have to say if you want Gutter Trash's story. I can't write. Write Gutter Trash story. You would have to put that in the email. Was like MKT's idea. I saw a message about something like that, and I was like, that's a good ass idea to offer. Okay, that was a whole collective idea. I saw MKT said she did that, and I was like, that's a fucking good ass idea. That's a good ass idea. See? But props to MKT. Props to MKD. Look at these bitches just calling me out and shit. Fucking rude. Oh, right. I feel like I really gave you guys a lot of value today. So if you're not on here, then you're going to have to watch the replay, bitches. Oh, look at Bevy. You know what they say about snitches, Bevy, right? They get stitches and wind up in ditches, bitch. I love her. SP said he is going to take me to the ball soon. Oh, I love that. Snaps too, Ren. Ren, I feel like since you got a grip, you're really on fire now. Instead of doing all kinds of wacko crazy shit like you were doing before. You know, but Ren's younger. Okay, so this behavior is more expected from somebody like Ren because she's younger than it is from, grown-ass fucking adults like yourselves. Yeah, she can watch it. Oh man, I thought MKD said she did that. I didn't know she actually said that was an idea. So this was a collaborative effort there. I feel like this was a total collaborative effort. I took part of what she said, because remember, I can't see the whole thing. I took part of what she said. But MKD's got great ideas. We would come up with great ideas to help you guys out. Because that would be fantastic to rewrite a Gutter Trash's story. What is the photo method? You're about to find out if you stick around what the photo method is. Okay? I would destroy her. Oh yeah, Tiana. You said your aim is on point. That's right. That's right. The feminine divine. Nope. I was like, if I break a nail, that's it. I'm going off. And then they're going to be like, what happened? I'll be like, I broke a nail. I feel like it's totally justifiable. That's a good idea. Tomorrow. That's a good idea. New services coming towards you is if you want to give gutter trash a beat down and you want your hands to stay clean. Yeah. You can hire us. We got your back. We'll outsource. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. Oh. Oh man, Tiana, you're like my bestie. You're the go-to call. You're the go-to when they call you. It's go time. Hey, you know what? People need a rider. People need a rider. And it's good that you're the rider, Tiana. What up, Rusty? Welcome to the family, my friend. I'm looking forward to working with you. Okay? You're that rider friend. That's my friend. They know that if anyone got a problem, all they gotta do is call. They call my bestie. She's got him. She's got their back. Oh man. How do you build your confidence, Anna? Have you been paying attention? Oh, now MKD joined. Great. I've been outed. I've been outed by my whole team. Flashy. She says she's going to need a new notebook. Well, we're going to have notebooks coming out. MKD. We're going to be releasing notebooks. Customized notebooks with the sayings on them. MKD. Yes, Kimmy. Gutter trash can be anyone connected to you or your SP. So, the only thing I don't advise is children. Instead, I would advise that if there's a child that you think is causing problems, instead of viewing the child as gutter trash, instead I would change your assumption of the child, right? Because children are innocent. So I would change the assumption of the child and be like, no, they absolutely love me. Actually, they think they fully support our relationship, shit like that. Versus you viewing, because some people are like that. Some people want to banish children. And I was like, I don't advise that. I don't, because it's like, that's for me. Well, one, if you believe in karma, that becomes an issue for you. I don't believe in karma, so it's not an issue for me. But I just don't think it's right. You know what I'm saying? When you can heal the relationship that they have with their children. You know what I'm saying? By changing their story versus getting rid of them, because there's a domino effect by that. Right? Like, how would you feel if your children wanted, and I'm not saying that you're talking about a child, I'm just talking to people who want to banish children, is how would you feel if your children wanted nothing to do with you? How is that going to benefit your relationship, right? Because now you're, instead of being girlfriend, you're like therapist. You know what I'm saying? You get to watch them go through the turmoil and struggles with their children and not being a part of their life. And who the fuck wants to watch that and know that you created that? You know what I mean? That becomes a problem. I personally believe, well, no, that would be a fucking lie, actually. So I won't say that, because that would be like, oh, I do, Jill. Do I, huh? Good. Good. How can you manifest your student loans? I'm going to answer this question, and then we're going to do the photo method, okay? How can you manifest your student loans to be gone? That's all been taken care of. What student loans? Actually, they completely have forgiven my student loan debt. It's completely gone away. My student loan debt's completely gone away. It's all been taken care of. Mm-hmm. And really just have that attitude. Like, I don't owe them shit. I literally don't owe them anything, okay? I don't owe them anything. This is what my dad did, okay? My dad is not a My dad is not into manifesting, okay? But everybody's manifesting all the time, right? So my dad owed the IRS an insane amount of money, like over 100 grand. Okay, because he took out he drained his income, he took out his entire 401k. And you owe it. To be quite frank, I don't even understand the purpose of a 401k. I know they're like, you're saving for retirement. For what? Because the second you touch that money, which is your fucking money, you owe a shit ton of money to the IRS. So when companies match, no, they're not. Because you owe a shit ton of money to the IRS every time you want to touch your goddamn money. So you may as well be like, okay, well, what am I going to put in the 401k? Let me just go ahead and open up a savings account and put that shit in there instead. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? At least it's all yours. And you might just make 15 cents interest. The savings account interest cracks me up. Because they'll always be like, you made. I was like, oh yeah, oh, fuck yeah. 15 cents? Hell yeah. What an investment. Right? So I don't even understand the point of it. I think it's fucking stupid to have 401k, to be frank. But anyway, he owed over 100 grand to the IRS. My dad he's like me. He's stubborn. So he's like, that must be where I get it from. And I tell my daughter that the other day. I told her something. I said, what's with your attitude? She goes, well, I get it from you. I was like, touche, bitch, touche. But he owed that money for a long time. And he was like, to the point where my dad was like, I'm not filing taxes. He's like, he goes, and he would not keep money in his bank account. To this day, he still doesn't. He will not keep money in his bank account. He was like, nope, they're not, I don't owe them shit. I'm not paying them $1. Like that's what he always said. And so he was like, they're not getting $1 from my ass. Okay. And so he would go, like the second his pension would hit or Social Security or whatever would hit, he would go take it out. Like, that's it. That was his analogy. And all of a sudden, he got this letter from the IRS. It's probably been like 2 years now. He got a letter from the IRS, and my mom knew he wouldn't open it up because he never opened up the IRS mail because he's like, fuck him, I don't owe them shit. Like, that was his thing. I'm not paying them $1. That was his whole fucking thing. And, but he didn't go around telling himself that all the time. He was just like, that was his thing, which is why it took a while to manifest. So all of a sudden he gets this letter from the IRS. My mom opens it up. Yeah, she committed whatever, mail fraud, whatever. She opens it up to see what the letter was. IRS wrote off 100% of his debt. Gone. Now, we all know that the IRS doesn't give a shit. You owe them $20, they're going to come after your children after you die for that $20, okay? Like, they don't give a what about it, okay? But for them, for my dad, yeah, he firmly believed that. He was like, I don't owe them anything. Therefore, all IRS debt completely wiped out. I told my brother, you might want to learn something from my dad. You know, he's dealing with some issues. I said, maybe you should take notes. Take notes. So it's not hard to do that, Lisa, with a butterfly. You just have to tell yourself something different and keep telling yourself that. Like, I don't owe them anything. It's all been taken care of. I do not owe them shit. Just saying. That was such a long winded. Do you guys realize when I answer your questions, I ramble? It's like, bitch, answer the goddamn fucking question. You've been answering my question for like 20 minutes. That's right, Jonah. You are getting movement by midnight. Why? Because that is your task. I told you guys that's your challenge. Your challenge is to get that movement by midnight. So, time is fucking ticking. And no, Snapstorm Kitty, because notebooks are in the making and so much more. And no, Tamara, if you're in here or any fucking buddy else, Exactly, fearless crowd. That's exactly it. They don't bat shit. You don't get that money. Hey, Tamara, if you're okay, perfect. Can you tell Bevy, unless you can do it, is the affirmation help in the WhatsApp? I want to change the name of that to something like affirmation slash or plus inner conversation help. You know what I'm saying? So people don't get stuck in this whole like, I need an affirmation for this. 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 Bullshit. You know what I mean? Because we're more about inner conversations around here than everything else. And snaps to Georgie. You will love it there. Oh, right. So now get in a comfy space. Get in a comfortable space, okay? And you're going to want to hang out. Some of you guys like to dip and abandon me. I said it. Yeah, I fucking said it. During the photo method, which we only have time to do the photo method. That would be you, Georgie. After we're not going to do the cord cutting at the second. We're going to just do the photo method today. Okay. Thank you, Katie. I love you, bitch. So we're going to do that. Okay. You guys know how to do the cord cutting. Here's a little synopsis of the cord cutting too. If you want to make it, if you just want to do this without watching the video, is like literally all you have to do is imagine yourself on the stage, right? Or like not on the stage, but unless you're cutting the cord with yourself. But you would want to imagine just the stage with the stage light, right? And just notice that there's a person in the background. And all you're going to do is call your SP, say their name to the center of the stage into the light. You see them walk into the light. You see the cord, the gold cord that runs from their third eye into your third eye. And then you ask them the two questions. Do you support me? Hear them tell you yes, or hear yourself tell your ass yes. If you can't hear their voice. And then the second one is, do you love me? Hear them again, tell you yes. And then say the 4 phrases. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. And then cut the gold cord, pull the roots out and watch them float away. That's literally it. You could be done in like 30 seconds to a minute. Okay. You can cut all the other stuff. Okay. I just do that to help get you guys in the vibe. But literally, whenever I do it, it's like 30 seconds. It's like, boom, yo, SP's name, come to the center of the stage. Do you support me? Yes. Do you love me? Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Shoop. That's it. Yes, and that's it. That's all. Okay. And I don't think it's like a slow moving balloon. It could be like Superman, like, okay. The cord cutting. All right. Okay. So get your photo. Stick around though after the photo method because I'm going to give you guys some inspiration, if you will, so that you could, we could. We totally could. Actually, maybe I should do that on my one-on-ones. It depends on how long the one-on-one call is, but we do it here every day on the TikTok. We're just not doing it today, but we do it every other day. So if like I posted my live, good motherfuckers. Okay. I'll give you guys the shorter description. How about we just do both? I'll give you the shorter description when it comes to the photo method this time though. So it's not like a long drawn out thing. Okay. Okay. So get in a comfortable space. Let's cut the cords because there's a couple people here that need to cut the cords. Okay. All right. So get a nice comfortable space. I want you to close your eyes. Okay. And I want you to take 3 deep breaths in through your nose and out through your mouth. Now I want you to imagine that you're in a giant amphitheater. You're alone in this amphitheater. It's dark outside. And as you sit in the middle of this amphitheater, in front of you, there's a giant stage. And on this stage, there's a single stage light that runs from the ceiling down to the center of the stage. I want you to focus your attention into that stage light for just a moment. Now, as you focus your attention into the stage light, you start to realize that you're actually not alone. In fact, you notice that off in the distance, in the back of the stage, out of the light, a dark, shadowy figure. And as you shift your focus to the dark, shadowy figure, you start to realize that that person is your SP. Now, I want you to call your SP, say their name, and tell them to come into the light, into the center of the stage. Do that now. Now, as your SP starts to walk into the light, into the center of the stage, you notice their facial features, their physical features, and you also notice a gold cord that runs directly from the center of your third eye into their third eye. Now, I want you to look at your SP, and I want you to ask your SP these two questions. Do you support me? Hear them tell you yes. Now ask your SP, do you love me? Also hear them tell you yes. Now I want you to say these 4 phrases to your SP. This time, they're not going to respond, and that's okay. I want you to look at your SP right into their eyes. And I want you to tell them, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. Now I want you to reach up with your hands as if it's a pair of scissors. And I want you to cut the gold cord that runs directly from your third eye only, leaving the gold cord fully intact into your SP's third eye. Now, as the gold cord begins to fall to the floor, I want you to reach up with your other hand, and I want you to grab the roots of that gold cord and rip them out of your third eye and just toss them aside. Now, as the gold cord continues to fall to the floor, your SP starts to float away like a balloon. And they're getting farther and farther and smaller and smaller and farther and farther and smaller and smaller and farther and farther and smaller and smaller and farther and smaller until they just disappear. Now take one more deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth and open your eyes. Now, if you are not a huge visualizer, it does not matter. This technique still works. The reason why we keep the gold cord intact with your SP's third eye is because you keep the energetic connection. Okay? It's just you're changing the energy connection within you and your SP, excuse me. Okay? So since you just cut the energy cord with your SP, they will think about you. In fact, for many of you, they're thinking about you right now. Okay, when I did this with an ex that I had not talked to in 8 years, he called me within 72 hours and was like, hey, I was just thinking about you. How you doing? I was like, ooh. Know what I'm saying? So they will think about you, and they are thinking about you right now. But this time when they think about you, it is different. Okay, you pop into their mind when you do this. You can do this with anybody at all. Anybody you want, you can do this. Okay? I'm going to give you, in case you're new here, I'm going to give you 2 fun exercises to do, things to do today that should prove your innate power. Okay? If you've been here with me for a while, you already know what one of them are. I might have said the other one maybe once or twice. Who the fuck knows? So anyway, all right, get your SP's photos out. Okay, now you need to remember while you're getting your SP's photos out, I want you to remember who the hell you used to be before you met your SP. Who were you? Because you had a confidence level about you, an assurity level about you. You knew who the fuck you were. You didn't need validation from anybody about who you were. Definitely not from your SP. You didn't even met him yet. Okay? You knew who you were. You knew what kind of woman, what kind of man you were. You knew what you brought to the table. You didn't need someone to confirm because you knew. I need you to remember who you were, but the evolved version of who you were. Where I need you to remember who you were so that therefore you can become that person again. You need to be the confident person that does not seek validation from somebody else. Sure, we want the validation, we like the validation, but we don't need it, okay? I need you to remember that version of yourself, the elevated, the evolved version of you. Because you must become that version again, because that version of you is who your SP fell in love with. That version of you is who your SP pursued, who chased, wanted to be with, wanted to talk to you all the time, wanted to spend all the time with you. That version of you is who your SP wanted to be in a relationship with. That version of you is who they fell in love with. So you must become that version of yourself again, the secure, confident version of you. Now, I want you to also go to a time in your relationship when everything was perfect. The time in your relationship where you didn't question any fucking thing. Nothing at all. You knew exactly how they felt about you. You knew. They were that version of your SP where they were checking all the boxes, where you absolutely knew exactly how they felt about you. You knew that you didn't even have to check your phone. You knew that you would wake up to a good morning text or a good night text. You knew that they would text you all the time because they always did. You never had to check. Okay, that version of you where you didn't wonder what you were doing this weekend. You knew what you were doing this weekend. You were going to be with your SP. I need you to remember the version of your SP right now, the perfect version of your SP, because that version of your SP is also who you fell in love with, who you wanted to be with. That version of your SP is exactly why you're manifesting them back. Let's not play fucking games. So you must remember who they are, who they were for you. Because they've already shown you that they can be that version of themselves. They were at one point in your relationship. You're the one that changed the version of them over time. So if you want them to become that version of themselves again, all you have to do is recall that version of them and hold on to that version. So because these two versions, the version of yourself that you were in the beginning of your relationship and the version of your SP that you fell in love with, these two versions are who won each other's hearts. So you must become that person and see that person like that again. There is no other way. I mean, there is, but if you want them to, be a perfect person, then you need to see them that way. You need to see them as that version. So therefore, you know exactly what version of your SP is coming back. Perfect? So, your SP has thought about you all the time. You have never not been in contact with your SP. You've been in contact with your SP a lot. A lot. Every time you think about your SP, you are in contact with them. Every time you think about them, they think about you. Every time they think about you, you think about them. Which is why oftentimes you have to try not to think about them because they're always thinking about you. Okay? They're looking at your social media all the time. Who gives a fuck if you're blocked? That just means you have a bona fide stalker, bitch. They're checking you out all the time. They really, really are looking at it as an insight into your life. They are also looking at their photos of you guys together on their phone all the time. Recalling memories, which is why sometimes you'll recall random memories. That's because that's the memories they're recalling. Okay? They have been wanting to call you. They have been wanting to text you this entire time. Up until now, you have not allowed them to. And the reason you haven't allowed, because the only way you could allow them to contact you is by expecting something different. Because either way, you are expecting something. You're expecting them to not want to talk to you, not want to be with you, not but to keep you blocked, to all of that shit, to not come and see you, you're expecting something. Or you can start expecting that, of course they want to be with me. I'm all they ever think about. They're always calling and texting me. We're constantly spending time together. They absolutely want to be with me. Either way it goes, you're expecting something. So what's your fucking pleasure? It's now time that you start expecting the positive. You start expecting them to obviously think about you all the time. Obviously, they want to talk to you. They're going to tell me everything I want to hear. You need to start expecting that behavior instead from your SP, and you're going to do that shit right fucking now. Right now. Because it's the expectation that pushes out. And how do you expect? Because you know. That's it. Because I know. It shouldn't be hard to know, because either way it goes, whatever you're thinking, you're always right. So what's there not to know? So if you think that they're going to text you, and you know they're going to text you, either way, you're right. So would you rather think that they're not going to text you, or that they're going to absolutely text you? Either way, you're right. So now it's time to start doing things differently. If you are new here, you're going to put on your crown. If you are not new here, you're going to straighten your crown. You're going to straighten it now, because here we get what we want, and we get it when we want it. There is no other option, okay? When queens and kings give a command, there's nothing to check. They don't worry, question, doubt, check. They don't need to do any of that. When queens and kings give a command, they get their shit. There's nothing to fucking check. There's nothing to question. There's nothing to doubt, worry, fear. For what? For what? They gave the command. That's how this works. You give a command, they do what you tell them to do, period. Okay? So that is now who the fuck you are. You're going to give your crown. Hey, girl, I'm telling you. I got this. I want to get a bigger one. So it goes like around the head. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get a bigger one, but I have to measure my fucking head. This shit, $8 on Amazon. And no, it's not plastic. It's not plastic. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it ain't plastic. Okay? Anyway. I gotta go on Amazon, find a bigger one. Okay, so if you're in no contact with your SP, or you're in contact but it is not consistent contact, you're going to tell them to contact you. Now, you can say contacting, calling, texting, it doesn't fucking matter, okay? Now, you're going to look at their photo, and if you're alone, say out loud, say with a little bit of backbone, a little command authority, okay? If you're not alone, say it in your mind so you don't look like a complete wacko, okay? I want you to say, you're going to look at their photo and you're going to say, you're contacting me right now, or you're calling me right now, okay? Or you're texting me right now. You are texting me right now. You are texting me right now. You are texting me right now. You know you want to text me right now. You are texting me right now. You know you want to text me right now. You are texting me right now. You know you want to text me right now, okay? If you are in consistent communication with your SP, then you have choices. You can say, you're contacting me right now. You know you want to contact me right now. Or you can say, you're coming to see me today. You know you want to come see me today. You're coming to see me today. You know you want to come see me today. You're coming to see me today. You know you want to come see me today. Tell them what they know. Okay. If you're in any of the ships, friendship, situationship, relationship, marriage ship, then you are going to tell, you can have fun with it. You can tell them they're contacting you today. They're coming to see you today. Or you can be like, you're buying me flowers today. You know you want to buy me flowers today. You're cooking me dinner tonight. You know you want to cook me dinner tonight. You're rubbing my feet tonight. You know you want to rub my feet tonight. You're giving me sexy time tonight. You know you want to give me sexy time tonight. Whatever you want. Okay? Whatever you want, it does not matter. And if you're new here, stick around, because I will tell you how to leverage the photo method for all kinds of shit. Okay? When it comes to your SP, so we can, rev it up a notch, because I'm impatient. So I want you guys to get contact with your SP. I want you guys to get movement with your SP, like lickety fucking split. Divine Orchid, stick around, because I know where you're getting that trash ass advice from. And unless you want it to take you a while to get your shit, I don't suggest you do that. Okay? I don't suggest you do that. But stick around. I'm going to pause this live because I have to go to the ladies' room like I do every time. So I'm going to pause this live for just a couple minutos. You're going to do the photo method like I told you to do, Divine. And I will go ahead but stick around because I will tell you exactly why that's trash ass advice and it's going to take a while to do. Okay? So I'm here to help you, bruh. All right, my friends, get busy. Give your commands. It's now time that you start knowing something different about your SPs, okay? So you're going to give your commands and you're going to expect them to contact you. All right, let's talk to you. And if you're not here, then you're going to watch the replay when I answer the question. You're visualizing living in the end. Okay? And so until you really get on board with living in the end, you're that's why it doesn't work for people. Because that's what they tell you. But they don't tell you how to live in the end. Okay? So this is for everybody who wants to live in the end. Okay? So I was thinking about what you said. And I was like, okay, for people who want to live in the end, they, the people that tell you to live in the end, just live in the end result of marriage when you're in no contact, right? So people find that hard to do because they're focused on their 3D. And when you're focused on your 3D, you're thinking thoughts against what you want, which is why living in the end doesn't work for a lot of people. But if you wanted to live in the end, then the quickest way to live in the end is to have inner conversations all about living in the end, about what it is that you want. Okay, so you would have you would have to really discipline your mind and have inner conversations all about like we're great. We're absolutely amazing. Actually, you know, I'm gonna love her life, but she knows it. Like she treats you with respect every single day. Like our every day, our relationship is just getting stronger and stronger, right? It's all about focusing your inner conversations about your relationship and how amazing it is, how great you guys are together, and how you guys are planning on vacation this year together. And like, yeah, we're living together. Everything is amazing. You know, all that shit. That would be how you live in the end. Okay? That's the only way you're gonna speed that up. Because there's a woman out there that teaches you to live in the end and tells you that she lived in the end of marriage. And I asked them, I said, has she ever told you how long it took? Because she's married to her husband now. Um, but it's not her old, it's not her it's not her ex per se. I don't like the term ex, but it's not with she manifested a new SP living in the end of marriage. And I said, did she ever tell you how long it took? He's like, he's thinking, he's like, no, she's never actually said found a video where she said how long it took. Care to guess how long it took? 13 years. Who the 13 years? That's a long ass damn time. That's a long time. It's a long time for you to be in a relationship with someone and not get married in 13 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you got me all the way fucked up. If you think I'm gonna sit there and live in marriage for 13 goddamn years, what the hell did you do for the 13 years? So, not much shit. But if you didn't want to live in the end of whatever your end is, you have to focus your conversations all like that, like as if that's true for you now, right? Um, so it's like if you were to be in a relationship with your superior right now, what would you be saying? fully support our relationship. You know what I'm saying? So change that around. Instead of breaking up, now he's fully encouraging and supporting your relationship. And actually is telling your SP right now. Imagine him having a conversation with your SP. Okay? You don't need to hear voices. This, that's not what that is. It's an inner conversation. So, like, literally, it can be something like, and you say, get its totality, right? So you can literally be like, dude, I know my SP right now. I know whatever his name is, your SP's friend. Like, dude, I know my SP's talking to whatever your SP's name is. I know he's talking to his friend, whatever his name is, about me all the time. Like, he's talking to him right. He's talking to him right now about me and how much he misses me and how much he wants to get back together with me. And I know his friend is struggling for that is telling him how he thinks that he'll never find anyone like he knows that he'll never find anyone like me and that I'm the best person for him. Right? that you know they respect their opinion. It's different. Don't don't pick somebody in their life where they don't respect their opinion. they love you. They absolutely love you. They think you're the best God and bread. You're number one fan. They think you're absolutely perfect and amazing. They think you're an amazing person and the best person for your change your assumption of that, right? Because you have to remember, it's not people, you have to remember, it's not that people don't like you. It's what you're telling yourself. Okay? So it's like, and it could be based on numerous things, right? Like you could go around, you could have gone around them one time where you can do, you can kill them with kindness. You can do all that shit. You can do the work for them, and they still don't like you. Okay. Um, it's not personal, but that's how you see them. So if you start seeing them as they actually like me, they really like me, right? Then they do. They don't have a choice. They're your reality. So they have to show up based on your assumption of them. So if you assume that they like you, they have no choice but to like you. They don't have a choice. So now all of a sudden they love you. They like you. They fully support your relationship, especially if you think they're against it. You know, you want to change that because they don't have a choice. And oftentimes they want to be able to tell you why they don't like you because they don't know, because you assume they don't like you. So they literally don't like you, and they have no idea why. I'm sure I don't do what I say, Jackie. So, see what I'm saying? So, anybody in your life, stop, stop assuming that they don't like you. Everybody fucking loves you. This is why I've never had a problem with anybody, with any of my boyfriends. I've never had a problem with their parents, any of their family members. Everybody loves me because that's what I believe. I just umbrella the whole shit. Therefore, I was like, I always get along with their family. Their family, my boyfriend's family's always loved me. Right? I just got the whole whole enchilada. So therefore, I don't have to worry about that because that is an assumption of mine. Therefore, whenever I meet the family, or even if I've never met the family, they still like me. Mhm. Because that's what I believe. I believe I'm a good person too. So therefore, you try to confuse me with your whole set of texts on WhatsApp. But therefore, they've always, this is, this is how they've always done this. Okay? And I've never had any problems at all with any family members in any of my relationships, whether I know them or I don't. You know, You don't have to, no visualization needed. All you have to do is make a conversation in your mind. You can say it out loud to yourself, like, I know he's talking about me to this person right now. I know he is. You know, and how much he misses me, and how he knows he made a mistake, and he wants to get back together with me. And then what's the response that you want the friend to give you? To give him, right? Like, yeah, you know, you fucked up, bro. You definitely need her back. She's like the best thing you've ever. She's the best. She's the best girlfriend you'll ever have. You know what I'm saying? And then boom, it pushes out. They're having a conversation. Why not? We want to leverage. Okay. Now, when it comes to the photo method, I want you guys, because remember, it's inner conversations, but it's conversations in general, right? Which is why there, which is why what you think about and what you speak about, you bring about. So it's like, okay, well, then how do I leverage that shit? Okay, well then I'm gonna look at their photo and I'm gonna have a conversation with my SP. Okay, I'm gonna have a conversation with my SP about what I want him to know. You know, like, look, you know this. Like, I know you, you know, you know this. You know, talk to you soon, baby. You know you want to text me right now because you know why would you? Because you can't get me off your mind. You're completely miserable. We're not together. I'm the only one that makes you happy. You know this, right? Having that conversation to your SP's photo. That's thought transmission, but done in a conversational setting. Okay, because that's what's pushing out. That's what's pushing out consistently. So if you do that and you have a conversation, you're, you crack me up. What's that? What's that? What's that? But I will respond to that. Okay. And I'm glad you guys heard that. What the would they ask about? Okay, like, if you're not with your recipe, right? Why would they ask that? Why would they ask for an update on you and SP? So you take a look at that, like, that's positive movement because obviously they know we're getting back together. Like, okay, so it's like, oh, we're good. Yeah, we're working on things. That's not a lot. We're working on things. Yeah, fucking here. We're shit right up in here, okay? That's what you should be doing. Instead of acknowledging and reinforcing the 3D. No more reinforcing the 3D. Nadine, what the fuck did you do? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing that, Divine. Instead, what I would recommend is that you um, instead, what I would recommend, yeah, I manifest my SP from no contact to live with me for 4 weeks. And I've actually cut that time down to 2 because I tested because I was first initially manifesting my boyfriend back. I did everything. I did all the things because I was like, I'm pulling out all stops, right? So I still sign should be like, he's thinking about, he's thinking about being together. Uh, oh yeah, he's thinking about being with me right now. Being with me right now. Okay? Um, that should be your most dominant sign. The one you see often. Okay? Um, because you want to be thinking about being with you. Okay? So, not just thinking about you, but thinking about being with you. Okay? And so I stand by my sign. Okay? So I still have my signs. It's just natural to me. And then what pushed out even quicker was solely focusing on the three phrases I tell you guys. Is I know exactly how he feels about me. I know he wants to be with me. I know this for a fact. He's gonna tell me everything I want to hear. Okay? Those three affirmations. And then solely in our conversations. Taking what they said at the time Okay, so uh, and then positive means everything. Everything was about me. Okay, everything is about me. Everything is about me. Me, 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 me. Everything make me feel better about myself, about that I would not, I would never hurt my own fucking feelings. Okay, but no, every time you see that little green icon, he's active now. Of course he is, because every time he goes on TikTok, all he can do is think about me. Mhm. That's all he does, think about me. And the only reason why he's on TikTok is to see if I'm online, right? It's all about you. What's gonna make you feel better? Okay? What's gonna make me feel better? That's all I did. Okay? Those are the main things I did. I'm literally telling you guys. These are the things. If you would only do exactly what I just said, accelerates quickly. If I, because I did 4 weeks of my first try. I'm not a master at manifesting. I am now. Okay, I'm a total master at this shit now, but I was not a master at manifesting SPs back. I did it one time. Okay, Even though I've always been about leveraging, but now I leverage even more. So I was like, if I how can I accelerate this even faster? So if you do what I say, you'll, you'll see movement very fast. You'll get what you want very fast. Okay? It will accelerate the process. I've mastered this shit. Okay, and I'm always trying my poor boyfriend. I'm always trying to, I'm always trying to do things um, and test things to help you, right? To get your shit quicker. Because I'm impatient and I know you're impatient too. So what the fuck? Like, let's get it poppin'. You gotta get this shit moving. Wait, time is of the essence, and it ain't taking me a long ass fucking time, and it shouldn't take you a long time because I literally tell you what to do. I had figured this shit out myself. Okay? Literally. So that's why I'm here to help you not have make the same mistakes I did, and to do exactly what the fuck I tell you to do. It's very simple. Very simple. Okay. Okay, besties. my coaching call, and oh yeah, and my videos that I have to record. I have these videos that I must record, or there will be no video coming out tomorrow. And that's the problem. So we need to have we keep up with the content. So I got to start chunking out time of my day, and 7 a.m. is not the vibe to do any content. You know what I mean? Good season snaps for season. She says, my SP texts me all the time. She has spoken to walk. Oh, we see with the butterfly, bitch. All right. So I got to jet because I have a hard stop. But if you are interested in having me manifest your recipe for you, or you do want to work with me one-on-one to figure out where you're going wrong, it is super hard for mine to figure out where you're going wrong because I listen to your language, the things that you say, and then we recreate your recipe on the spot, and then I go ahead and tell you exactly what you need to do step by step plan. Yes, you bitch. Step by step plan to get what you want from your SP. Like a lucky girl, and I saw you message. I stuck my video. You said tomorrow, right? She's so busy. that